Give me a minute, guys. I guess I got to reset my camera. Camera's not popping on. Good morning, Andy. How are you doing this morning? I was also going to try to run that. I tried to download that update of Skyfire last night. I was looking at Trader Oracles because I was trying to do that where I uploaded his Adam Mancini numbers so I wouldn't have to do that every day. Mancini's numbers. Let's see. Maybe we'll do it on this chart here. Let's do it over here. Well, you know, I had it downloaded already, but I think I downloaded, hopefully I uploaded the, or maybe I need to do, let me do that. Actually, I may do that in a minute. Because I think you said he had an updated version, right? He has like a new one he updated. All right. We learned to trade the dots off of the Optic Ninja first. Let's see. The optic indicator, is that the one? All right, let me download it real quick. Let me check news real quick, then I'll do that because I think we have a lot of news this morning, if I'm not mistaken. I know we had some while ago. Because we usually don't trade the news anyway, and this way we don't have to stress it. So there's our 8:30 news. Okay, so we do have some quite a bit of news this morning. We got the S&P Global Service, or PMI, in 22 minutes. We have non-manufacturing PMI and non-manufacturing prices. So quite a bit of news this morning. So unless something just stands out to me, we'll probably wait till the news kind of happens. So you said you bought some fast track trading accounts and is now doing stuff for Quantower. So, oh yeah, I saw that too on there. I just don't know how to upload stuff to Quantower. And I'm not even really using Quantower. I'm using Fast Tracks. Whatever their, what is it called? Oh, Nitro. I'm using Nitro instead. I mean, it's the same as Quantower. It looks just like it. The only reason why I've been using Nitro because you get all the indicators with it for free. You don't have to pay for them. Okay, so it's just a basically yeah, to me it looks just like it. I only did Nitro so that I could get the free indicators. What is that Optimus Trader under? Like it says I've already got it installed, but I don't know how to activate it. So we still got about 5 more minutes. Ah, it's an indicator you add to the. I know, but whenever I click on indicators, I don't see it on there. Or I'm not sure what it's called. Like it's not labeled as like is it not labeled as optic indicator here? Is there another name for it? Okay. Oh. All right, let me see. I'll be right. Oh, that's fine. Love you too. Bye. Yeah, I've imported it, Andy. I just don't know how to, like, I've already imported, I know how to do all that part. The only part I don't need to do is where I had to activate it on Ninja. Well, oh, there it is. All right, guys, we got less than 30 seconds before the market opens. All right, the market's open, guys. Woo, nice, nice straight up 30-point candle. Looks like we have equal highs sitting up here. Whew. I guess possibly be taking out this wick up here. So the ES ran the data highs first is what was the problem with that. Yeah, we'll probably be switching over to Nitro slash Quant Tower in a little bit, hopefully. Well, it looks like we want that data high wick after all. Nice. To the moon. Well, at least to the data high, I guess. Just going straight up, huh? Pivot's holding. It's just too much whipsaw at the moment to just try to jump into this. We're just kind of waiting, hopefully, to settle down. Wow, that was a pretty insane pullback on the ES. Oh. It's a pretty deep bounce off the pivot. I mean, we had a wick bounce here. I mean, there's your data wick bounce. Man, this thing's just going. Did anybody catch this move up, or are you guys just still kind of just sitting to the sideline? Getting above the pivot here. Yeah, goodness. There's just no pullback, guys. You can't just jump in. We're above the, man. If 35, need 35 to hold here for the ES. We only got about 7 minutes before the news comes out, and you don't want to be stuck in a play. There's the 19,000s. So you can't just. Yeah, just gotta sit here and watch, guys. I'm not gonna jump in. We're copy trading this morning, and so I was hoping we'd get a little bit more resistance at that 35 and pull back. Good morning, Ponzi. How have you been? Well, we do have some 3-star news in a little bit, so we definitely could have some sell-off today. So now we're kind of back below that 35. That's kind of that support level I was talking about earlier, back at that pivot. Damn. Oh well. There's nothing I can do there. I'm just not going to jump in on a crappy candle setup like that. It's still early. Market's only been open 10 minutes. You got $7 to buy a lottery ticket. Nice. All right, so I don't know if we're going to be able to get a trade before the news comes out. We only got about 3 minutes left. So, Yeah, I don't really know what to expect when the news comes out. We have two different news events. I mean, I feel like we have a nice little setup happening. We just don't really have the pullback that we need. Oh. All right, guys. So if you're in a trade right now, just be careful. We have news in 1 minute, so we're probably going to get a little bit of a whipsaw reaction. So that's probably why the market just kind of went flat after that big move. Nice little bounce off the 9 in this fair value gap here. This is kind of a trade setup that I was going to be looking for, but with news so close, I'm hoping news doesn't really bring a lot of volatility, honestly, or mess up the charts. Well, not too bad of a messing with the All right, so we also have our 15-minute forming too. So basically, if you're looking at the ES, you're just stuck at a major support level, which is the 35. So here's the ES chart. So these are Mazzini's levels here. So basically, kind of stuck at that 35. I like a pull back into this area here. Also have that pivot. I could find a little support here. All right, sweet. Nicer looking pullback here. Ugh. Nice bounce off the pivot. Got about 10 seconds left on this candle here.
Order submitted.
It's struggling to move up. Dang it. I don't know if we don't. Looks like we're not going to have the volume to move. Damn it. Come on. Yeah. It's going to be one and done on this already today. Let's see if it's going to go. If it doesn't go, we'll try to go to break even quick since it's just hesitating. Yeah. Yeah, it looks that way. Looks like we're going to, I think it's going to come back and get us. All right, so one trade on that account. Most of the time, those are most of the time winners whenever you get the bounce off of the 20. But I guess we should have probably took the pivot bounce instead. That last count was my funded account, so we're just kind of one and done with this one. These are just this is eval, so this one will probably work since it's a freaking eval. Oh, what happened? Oh, it did count. Okay. We're at that 15 minutes. So I guess the 35 wasn't going to hold. No. Looks like we're losing all the volume leading up to news. So we're just going to kind of sit here to the sidelines and wait for the news to get out of the way. Let's see here. Is anybody going YOLOing this morning? What do we got? Less than 1 minute before the news, guys. So just be aware of that if you're in a trade. "30 seconds. I hope it doesn't do much like the last one. This way, just kind of keep our charts intact. All right, there's the news. I think we're shooting for this next pivot up here at the 110s. Man, I don't guess it's going to give us a pullback. We need a pullback to. Man, come on. Wouldn't mind taking a trade up to this 110, but there's just no way of jumping in on a straight up candle. Unless we get a small red candle. No. Unless you just want to jump in, these moves are hard to find entries, man. You just have to just jump in and pray that A is going to continue higher. So we did tap the pivot. I like to see us maybe come back and clear in this imbalance gap here. So we're struggling to get above the pivot at the 911. So hopefully this is where maybe we can get a pullback and look for another entry. Man, is that all the pullback we're going to get? Okay. So finally getting a little bit of pullback. Mm.
Order submitted.
All right, we're going to try it. It's hesitating.
Order
All right.
canceled.
It may still go, but I just know we're leading up into that pivot, so that just kind of scared me off a little bit. So I would at least got my 10. Or actually it would have been 5 because it all goes to 5 once it hits that pivot. All right, so we just popped the pivot. Man, this is like the second day in a row that I've been scared out of trades. The paper hands. Yeah, see that pivot's still kind of holding up. Hey, Trader G, how are you doing today? Nice. Nice on the opening long. Nice. Did you get that during the London session? Just trade the opening. So maybe that's the 20 bounce here. Just being patient. There's such a frick. Man, these delays have been awful with freaking Ripnik lately, man. That took like at least 3 seconds to pop up. So this is an inversion gap trade on some evals. Looks like it needs to pull back first. We're going to go over to Quant Tower probably in a little bit, Trader G. I'm hoping that we push down to at least touch the 35s. This is kind of what I'm hoping for right here with the ES. Ah, crap. We bounced off the freaking 35s. Oh, oh, come on. Oh, God, it wicked it. It was so close, at least taking most of my contracts off. Come on. That was so. All right, there we go. Up. Still didn't get all the profit we wanted to. It was definitely the better trade for the pullback. Sometimes I've been trying to be more patient and wait on these pullbacks, especially right here. This would have been your 2-candle pullback. Yeah, because since I have multiple prop firms, Trader G, I've been just slowly, gradually switching over to, and it's really not even, it's Quantower / Nitro. Wow, that's where the hold it was, is that freaking 15 minute there. That was a 15-minute bounce. I got lucky there. Let's see what happens here. See, I would prefer this candle to be green with the next one being red. Dude, the delay is driving me insane. Uh, dude, I should be not getting no 4 or 5 point slippage on this crap, man. Looks like we're curling back around.
Order canceled.
Son of a bee. Man, that's the second loss on evals today. Man. All right, so we're hitting that pivot. Are we over? We got the one. Oh, no, not quite the 1 hour. Not hour. Whatchamacallit? The IBH. All right, so we're at the pivot. So we're at a next level on the ES, which is the 50. Just kind of watching the ES and see what the ES is going to do at this 50 level. All right. So that would have been a nice, somewhat of 50-50 trades. You're at a pivot. You're finding the ES at the level 50. All right, so we're gonna get ready to switch over to Quantower slash what is it called? I gotta look at the name. Nitro. And Nitro and Quantower are pretty much the same looking charts. The reason why I use Nitro is because I get all the indicators for free. All right. Just give it one moment. It takes about 10, 15 seconds, 30 seconds to load up. All right, sorry about that. Just trying to get these charts set up real quick to make sure. The only thing that I don't really have on here, I don't really have my pivots on here, which I guess I can try to stick those on here real quick. And I don't know if I have all the ES levels with Adam's numbers. Because it looks like they don't save. All right. All right. All right, so we're still on micros, guys. We're lowering our risk down a little bit to like 4 micros. I still don't feel quite as comfortable trading Quantower / Nitro. All right, we're gonna go to break even quick. All right, woo! First trade a winner on the pullback. Oh, nice, nice. All right, one trade and done on that. So. Wow. Did I hit the wrong button on that last move? What the crap, man? Did anybody notice if I did that or not? I couldn't tell. Let me go back and look at this. Did I hit the sell button instead of the buy button? I think I might have hit the freaking sell button on that last play instead of the buy button. Oh my goodness, man. I swear. It's been a crazy morning. I'm trying to go back and watch the video and see if I hit the buy or sell button on this. I mean, I can't even tell. Shit. Nope, I couldn't even tell. Man, I swear. Because it says I'm down $84, so I had to. I had to put the wrong freaking button in. I swear. So look kind of flat at the moment. So I think I did, guys, hit the freaking. Right now, we're just kind of consolidating sideways. So right now you have your 9 and 21 kind of flat. So we're just trying to be patient, wait so we can get some separation between them. I'm so annoyed by that freaking last play. So we still got about 10 minutes before that macro time kicks in. So right now we're just in a consolidation box. We just have to be patient and just wait. Oh, there's the bottom. Ah, let's come back and get us here. Damn it, that reversed on me. So, yeah. So that was the correct. So in that last trade before that, where we hit the wrong button when we took that, I wanted to just kind of be one and done. So right now you kind of got the The fuck? Trying to get my charts set up, guys. Sorry about this. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to trade this streaming just because. I'm hoping that was just a fake out below the 35s. Oh, come on. For some reason, my thing is not switching over. All right. Makes no fucking sense. I'm sorry. Okay, I got to get off these charts. These things are just it's hard for me to get kind of comfortable with these charts. That sucks, man. We got two 20-point wins. Yeah, I know. I only have to do it because I have these freaking accounts. So all right, so we're at the VWAP here on the that would have been a nice little bounce there. Definitely need to pull back up there, maybe to the 29.30s. Yeah, I was even having some like issues with Ninja this morning. Hitcham. Not sure if I'm pronouncing your name right. All right, so we're pushing back down to the VWAP again. All right, so we're still bouncing off the VWAP, 93. I would think we'd get a pullback into the 20s or something just so we can retest the 9 and 20. All right. All right, so sorry about that. I was looking up. I was trying to get my count back right because of those mess ups that we were having a while ago. All right. So right now we're just kind of waiting to see what happens if we can get past this VWAP here. We're kind of trapped between the VWAP, the 200, and your 20. So there's a way to automatically put Manzini's numbers on Quantower, but I don't know how to upload the program on Quantower. Kind of like, or import it, kind of like, you know how you go to Ninja and import files over. I don't know how to do that on Quantower. See, I thought about getting short there, but it's just been hesitating. Trader G, have you taken any more trades today? I like this. It's holding. Holding off that 9. It's just not. It's just not very clean. It's almost like in a consolidation area. You're long right now? Oh, also long. Okay, I misunderstood. You took one earlier, also long. Okay. What was funny is that winning trade I thought I won earlier, where I thought I was getting 10 points. I did. I did hit the wrong buy in. I guess I hit the sell instead of the buy. Hmm. That trade was very tempting to me, but it's just the fact that I don't like it when we have multiple candles on the pullback. I like it to be one candle or two candles, then sell. Not when you got basically 1, 2, 3, 4 candles just sitting here. And I don't know if it's just because we have the VWAP down here is the reason why, just because of all the support we have here. I like to see us find some support at the VWAP. Maybe take a trade off this VWAP here. I just couldn't pull the trigger in time. That would have been a nice entry if I could pull the trigger. Having a little bit of a, I don't know the right word for that. Scared to pull the trigger on that trade there. Nice 30-point sell off. I should have been in it right here. This would have been my ideal entry up here, but how it was hesitating scared me off of it. Man. So all we can do now is just kind of wait for, a pullback. Man, you would think we get a pullback all the way back up there. Yeah, it's just taking too long to go. All right. I was hoping maybe we would pull back and retest this 9 and clear up this fair value gap, and it still may. I'm being a little gun shy, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I'm being a little gun shy. I guess because I just feel so uncomfortable looking at these charts on this new program that it just feels so much different to me. Mm. All right, so maybe that's just a 2-candle pullback. The ES is up there. Need really a deeper pullback where you pull back into this fair value gap up here and the 9s and 20. So I know we're back at a support level at that 19 on the ES. I like to see the pullback up in this area here, then look for a possible short. Wow. Like we're going to retrace the whole freaking move. I can't get long off this candle just because it's already way too long. I'm sorry, short. Unless we use this fair value gap here as our stop loss. So we need this candle to struggle to move up. Oh, okay. All right. It was a nice little pullback. I still feel uncomfortable with those, even though I see them all the time when I'm trading those on Ninja. It just looks different. So what I've done, like I've been doing these pullbacks on these, and I've been waiting for them to have the fair value gaps and the pullback. Just like this setup here. So had a nice run down, had your U shape. And look, we found support at the top of this fair value gap. This is where I've been looking for these pullback, either shorts or longs. And I'm only looking for like 10 points too. So we're not really looking for a lot, just 5 or 10 points. And one thing that I'm not a big fan here with this quant hour whenever I take my trades is I hate that it separates my contracts. So right now we're only trading two micros, but when they separate them, it's even more confusing whenever I use more. So if I'm using 5, 6, 7, or 8. All right, so we'd like to at least maybe find one more 10-point trade. Then I will probably go back to Ninja. And so that'll be my 3 accounts that I've taken trades on this. So the one that we just took trades on, we're only doing 2 micros. This is also from yesterday. We're up $212 on this one. The one I'm looking for a trade on now, we're only up $100. I'm only trying to make 40 or 50 to $100 a day on these accounts because these are all funded accounts. And this is the one I messed up earlier a while ago, and I ended up just trading 2 minis on it and just getting my 10 points. And so we're up 240 on this one. And I really didn't even want to do that, honestly, because I thought I had the winning trade earlier, but instead of hitting the buy button, I hit the sell button. And I was like all happy. It's like, yes, 10 points. Then I was like, whoa, why am I negative $84? Oh my goodness. It's like the worst. I mean, it looks like we're moving back down. Like the ES is. Let's see. Had a nice little pivot pop. I wasn't paying attention to the pivot there. The ES looks like it wants to hold up at that 19 still. Well, we're not going to mess with this one. We've already missed the chance on this one. This one you should have probably taken off the pivot. Hitcham, have you taken any trades today? How's your trading been? Getting below this one inversion gap trade here. I'd like to see what happens if we can print below this gap here. All right, we got next candle about to print. All right. Flatten. Why is that thing not closing? All right. All right. So one more trade off that inversion there. It was just once we printed outside of this little gap here. So we at least got our 10 points, even though it's only worth $40. We're only trying to get anywhere between $50 to $100 on these accounts because these are small accounts. To get to payout, I only need to make $1,250. So I think that was going to probably be my last trade on Quantower / Nitro. I think we're going to move back over to Ninja. I feel a lot more comfortable reading Ninja because it has everything I usually read off to have set up as far as my Manzini levels, my opening balance or IBL, IBH. I just don't have all my same stuff set up that I usually trade off of as far as Quantower goes. I know I can get it there. It's just going to take me a little bit longer to get it set up that way. Must have caps on. Like, for some reason my password's not working. It was all in reverse. All right. Once my Ninja opens, we'll go in and close this. All right. So far, that was a good day on that account, except for the little hiccup from earlier. I know, Trader, I don't have to go back to work till Saturday, so we'll probably be on here pretty much all day. I may take like maybe an hour break for the evening, like maybe get off at 1 o'clock or something, then come back for power hour or even the last 2 hours. So here's my IBH indicator that I like to use. So what this does is it marks out the 1 hour opening and close candle. And so it also has your opening range high, your opening range low, which is pretty much down here where the IBH is. So we haven't probably sold down. It looks like we went just straight up from opening. So we're still within that first 1 hour candle. Get these kind of spread apart. It looks kind of messy. So right now we're just kind of finding support at the 19 on the ES. And I want to say that was like kind of a major level a few weeks ago. See, now if you're looking at the ES, see, we're through the IBH. We're all the way down to the IB 1.5. And so what this is your IBH half. So if you take half of your hour 30-minute candle, this is this level here. Oh, let me look at my thing. I might have to adjust my charts. All right, so let's see if I can get some little hindsights here. So this looks like this was that trade from a while ago on. Yeah, so this is the one where we pull back into the fair value gap. So I've been trying to add this to the 9 and 21. Lately, I've been taking trades off the 9 and 21, but it seems to be a little bit more stronger if you can get it to, if we get a lot of movement down and pulls back into a fair value gap, it definitely makes that trade a little bit stronger. Let's see if we can find another one. Come on, Ponzi. We're hoping to go back up. There's probably not a lot in this range here just because we've been just trending up all morning. All right. Beautiful. Woo. Mm. They've been lying to us, Ponzi. They've been lying about the numbers. They should have already lowered interest rates and all that a while back. They've been keeping the interest rates up before everybody lose their jobs. No one wants to be honest to the folks, the people, no more. So right now, the 20 and the 9 are just kind of flat. So there's no really space in between them. And it could, usually if it's flat going down, you're probably just going to get grinding, stair stepping down. All right. There they are. They're breaking apart a little bit. Yeah, pretty much since 2008. That's usually whatever happens whenever the government gets involved in housing and school and stuff. All the bankers and financial people take advantage of, the people just giving them unlimited amount of money and loans, then people end up going under, putting them in bad financial situations. For the people who don't really, I guess, maybe think about their financial situation. I mean, I understand it's not always your fault. Stuff happens in life as far as, jobs, marriages, medical. Those are usually the main three that you don't have a lot of control over unless you did something to your marriage. But for the most part, those are usually your, kind of ruin you financially. Yeah. It's the same thing. That's kind of what happened to the housing market back in the 90s. Congress passed the Housing Act where they lowered the standards to buy homes, and they were just giving homes to everybody. Kind of, I guess, when the Fannie Mae and whatever the other company kind of took off. Whatever the two federal housing companies are called. I can't think of the other one. Fannie Mae and something else. And I could be wrong about that one. But I mean, I know they're good deals. I have family members that have used the FHA loans, and I mean, it's really good deals. Low interest, low down payments. Wow. Look at this nice sell off. All right, so we're down at the opening. This is where we opening at. So I'm kind of, man, it's like I almost want to take a sell here if we get below this hourly. We got that low down there. Ah la la, my freaking ATM strategy got me in. I mean, got me. It came back on me too quick. So we only. Hopefully that was the retest. We're just in for 3 micros, guys. We've downsized quite a bit. That 1 hour is not going to hold for me. This is the IBL or IBHL. So it doesn't look like it's going to hold. Nope. It's going to hold the other direction. It's going to find support here, looks like. All right, so mm. Man, I think I might have missed my chance to get break even out of that trade. It's just taking too long to push down. We're just going to hope your IBH holds up here. It just does not want to go. What do we got over here? I had a little support right there. I see. I was hoping we would take out the Asian lows. There it goes. There it goes. It took a minute. It took a minute. Man, it was just a slow grind. Snake oil? I don't guess I know what that is. Like, I don't know if there's another name to that, and I just don't know what that is, Ponzi. That was a very tough IBH trade, I'm not gonna lie. Usually you get a lot more momentum off of this I don't want to see an IBH. Your IBL, which is your opening hour low. Yeah, we got lucky on that one. I thought as soon as we came back above that opening range low and IBL, I thought we were definitely going to be moved back up. All right, so the next trade that I'm going to look for, if we can pull back into this gap here. It was actually sort of a little wick test. Giving you all your blue your jumping points, all your levels. Would that be a wake test right here? There's a wake test right there. Let's see. See if this area holds with the wick. That'd be a nice wick, but I'd really like to see it retest the 1 hour range. All right, good deal. We can get rid of those. None of those held. Still got that low down at the 30s. Struggling to move up a little bit more. Don't want to jump in too early. All right. The 85 would be nice, but this area would be even nicer. There we go. Mm-hmm. It's looking a little bit nicer up here. Looking weak. Looking weak. Come on. Let's see what this. Hopefully this will be a low risk trade. Even if we take it, it'll be low risk. It was a little bit early. The only thing that worries me is we're stuck at the opening range low in the IBL. So this one's probably going to be a 50-50 if I had to guess on this one. So we're in this trade for $24 if we lose. See right now, we're finding support at that 1 hour balance. That's the only thing I didn't like about this trade, but we just thought we'd give it a whirl. And we're in at low risk, so I felt comfortable doing it low risk. Dude, come on. I should have went to him. All right, we're just going to go to break even. Make it a free trade. All right. All right. Well, I was hoping we'd get a big sell-off, but it didn't happen. Well, at least not on my candle. Not saying it won't happen, but it didn't happen on my candle. And we may look for long if we can get above this inversion gap here on the backside. So on this move, we were looking for the gap to hold. See, my stop loss was supposed to have been there on this trade, but I didn't want to risk that much. So that's why we used the candle. How many did it offer? So we got short here, about 91. You still got close to 20 points out of that trade. And I'm only looking for 40 ticks and a runner. Man, I was really hoping this thing would sell back down to the lows or to take out that Asian low here. Is this Asian or London low? I didn't really look at the time. No, that's the Asian low. I mean London low. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see what happens here. It looks like we want to move down. We're just kind of in that stair stepping. All right, so you got the 9 crossing back over the 20. All right. All right, is it going to offer us a short setup here? Nope. All right, we get below. Let's see if this. Oh no, it's coming back. We're also look, guys. We're also in this low risk, so we are taking a few extra trades. We're just in it for 2 micros. So that trade cost me $50. Wow, hope that thing didn't just come wake me out to move back. All right, we're back at the gap here. This gap is still holding. So we're moving into the macro hour. Got that last 10 minutes of the hour usually when we get a pretty big move most of the time. All right, 1 minute left. Usually we get a big move or something happens in that last 10 minutes. Let's see. That doesn't look too promising. The ES just pushed down and the NASDAQ did not do anything. Dang it. That means it's going to reverse on us. Yep. All right, so we're back to break even on this account. Man, once I saw the ES push down to that next level and the NASDAQ just sat there, I was like, man, this crap's just going to sit there. God, I don't want to be faked out by the short again. I done tried that short freaking twice already. I really need to wait for us to get above this ORH opening range high. It's at 97 level here. Oh, I just got Manzini faked out, guys. Son of a bee. As you can see, we're being definitely pretty aggressive on this eval, guys. Man, that thing's ripping all the way back up. I've wrecked myself 3 times on this short. That's a big wick candle, so I'm hoping maybe at least push down, at least get my 5 points. 5 points, we're in at home free. All right, we're just gonna make it a free trade because it's just horrible right now. Oh, now you want to freaking go down. There's really no setup here, guys. It's just, I think, trades. Oh, my phone. All right. All right. There we go. About time. Hoping this wick holds. Yeah, it didn't hold. All right. So there's the sell off. Unfortunately, we tried it 3 times. 2 times was a failed. And there's really no way of telling whenever it's going to drop like that, guys. Either you're to the party too early or you're in it on time. Whenever we're consolidating like that, it makes it so hard to find that short. So maybe we can get a pullback and look for another short on this and be like a correct entry. We still got them lows. I like to get this pullback, maybe look for a short down at the 30s. All right. Sometimes I want to take these trades off of that 20 bounce. That way you have a stop. Watch, we sold right through that thing. Holy goodness. What is that? That's some. Mm-mm-mm. There it goes. We're at that pivot. It was hard not to get long off of that opening range low. All right, so we're just kind of watching this areas here to see what happens. If we above this level here, we may look for a long above the like 9s or 5s here, above the 5s. I'm just scared we're gonna have a deep pullback because of that. We're at a freaking another key level on the ES. We're just taking this trade with 2 micros too, guys. So it's holding. And it pushed all the way back through that fair value gap, but it's been touched multiple times, so. I don't believe that's a box anymore. Just the fact that we done sold through that thing so many times. We'll do this next. We'll risk what? Eight handles. $32, I think, is what this trade would cost us. Yeah, that's probably going to pull back now. Yep. That's usually when I just go to break even just because we're having hard times moving up. What's up, Methodical Man? We're just over here trying to catch the dagger either up or down on a couple micros. We're in it for 2 micros. Four minis. Woof. All right, we're going to go to break even. This thing's just taking way too long. So it's either going to be a winner or a break even trade, guys. It's just taking too long. All right, so just as soon as it stopped me out, that's when it's going to go, though. That's the way it goes. Oh, my goodness. That's the way it goes. All right, maybe we'll look for entry above this gap here. That's the one we were waiting on earlier. So let's see what happens. We're still up a couple $100. Well, 150 on this account. Let me find my ES here. ES is kind of stuck at that freaking 02 range. There we go. Come on, big guy. Get on up there. All right. Free trade. That sucks. That came and stopped us off. I had such a good entry on that first run because I knew that this fair value gap was weak because we've already tested it like 4 times already. Yeah, see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we done tested this gap like 5, 6 times. So I figured we would sell through it. So that's why I tried to buy him back down here for the bigger move. So that hit basically the top of my internal first big internal swing there, even though it was 1 candle. Oh, this thing sold back hard right off of that major support level at the 5502. And we sold back into that gap, that range too. I'm not really buying the shorts at the moment. I'm still feeling a little bullish here. We're just waiting to see what happens with this candle. I don't know if we're going to get a clean pullback all the way to our 21 EMA. I like that it's struggling to move down. So all right, so there's the 20 touch. Sometimes I wish I could catch those wicks off of those 20s. Nope. All right, so we're back to the IBH there. Oh, you don't want to get faked out still. Oh, no. So let's see if the IBH is going to sell through again. That sucks, man. We hit that freaking 94. Oh, we were faked out on that one. All right, so we lost our $50 profit off that last one. Probably should put it away right now, guys, because we've taken a lot of little small trades on this account. I think I will. We'll change accounts. We're just gonna end that count with up 150 bucks. Let's see which one I need the most on. We may just end up taking a break at starting at 11:30 because if we sit here, we're going to end up just kind of messing up our accounts over trading during the lunch hour. Even though we're just taking small losses or small profits, but still, you know, after a while, that kind of just adds up. Because we're only trading with 2 micros at the moment. I mean, we're up, but we don't really want to risk a lot of our profits at the moment. So we're up to 182 on the one funded account, then 389 and 239. Actually, I think we're green on all of our accounts. Even though we took losses, we were able to get big enough winners because we downsized once we got up. So that last count, we're about $100 less than we had. Man, it looks like we're just going to go. Oh, make sure. Oh, just make sure I was on micros. So this is a different account. And even this, I don't think will add too much more profit to our thing. The only way we'd get decent profit if we can get the 40 points. And we also traded 3 of our fast track accounts today, so we were up on all those today also. Luckily, I did mess up on that one and I hit the wrong way. Methodical man, did you hear me talk about that earlier? Luckily, I was just on a couple minis when I did it. I lost $84 on that account for my first trade because I was trying to hit the buy button and I guess I clicked the sell button. So we switched to the 2-minute candles. We're going to try to use the 2-minute candle strategy where we follow the 2-minute candles down. Man, I got to quit buying at Adam's levels. Dude, I done burnt myself probably. This is probably the 4th trade that I've tried to catch this short moving down today. It just does not want to give up this area. All right. What am I down? Oh, shoot. Probably. Let me close that. All right. So that's got to be my last trade for as far as the mornings goes. Because we're not really even trading setups. We're just trying to get the, I think, breakout trades. So we're still up 155 on this account. We still got 155 in profit. Maybe we can come back for power hour and find a couple 10-point moves. And see what I know what's happening right here. If you look at Manzini's levels, his next support level here for the Bulls to stay in control, we gotta hold the 92. If we lose this 92, we're probably going to sell off pretty far. And I think every time I bought on NASDAQ, we've been trading into that 92 where we've been finding support. All right, so grinding back higher. We find the ES. Yeah, I got to definitely do a better job at recognizing from trading level to level. You would think by now I would have Adam's levels down as far as how they move, but sometimes I don't think about them when I'm trading until I stop and look at them. And you know, this is the classic where you put Adam's level down, we have a fake breakout, then we pushed all the way back up to the next level. I mean, 10 points for the ES is pretty good. Oh. Yeah, it was definitely a little frustrating today on Quant Tower there, Andy, but we at least got our accounts green. Wow. This was the trade that we were looking for earlier, the breakout of this fair value gap here. Or no, that was back over there. I take that back. That was a different spot. Andy, did you take any trade? Oh, I didn't check on my. Oh, I don't know if it got any trades in today. No, it didn't. I don't guess I activated it or something. I thought I had it on there. Let's see. Add on. Right. So if we stay above the 04, I mean, you would think that we'd want to push all the way back up to the 19 again. Sometimes you can get 10 points off of this 105 in the when the 105 bounces. Mm. Man, you would think we need a pullback into the 9 and 21. All right, guys. So we're basically in that lunch hour. We're probably going to get consolidation probably for the next hour or so. All right. So a little bit of retest. Let's see if we can continue higher. We'll go to break even fairly quick. We'll hold the 42. All right. So what do we risk? About 20, 30 bucks for that trade. Once it wasn't going to go, I was looking for a breakout. Once it kind of stalled, that's when usually I'll move it to break even. What's up, Gabriel? How are you doing? I'm not sure if Methodical Man's still here or if he want to go do something else. We're green for the day. We have taken quite a few losses on small risk trades. So basically, we're still up a couple $100. We're still trading just to try to add to it. We're just looking for a small, like, you know, $50 winners at the most. Try not to risk no more than $30. But we did blow a eval before the market opened. We tried to YOLO an account this morning. That was about 8:30. That was the only thing we were red on. I haven't done that in a good while. I don't even know why I did it then. I should have just not done it. So if we can get a good enough pullback, we may look for one more trade before we go kind of take a break and chill for a little bit. So we have been, for the last hour, we've been trading on either 2 micros or 3 micros. We still got about 15 minutes for the macro for that 10 minutes till, but being a lunch hour, I'm not sure if we'll get the same kind of reaction. Mm. All right, we'll try it one more time. We'll use the 2-minute candle strategy where we use the 2-minute candle as our stop loss. But we got to get through this 200 first. No, this will. If we take a loss here, this definitely needs to be my last trade into Power Hour. I think we'll be in this trade for $30, if I'm not mistaken. What? 15, what is that? 5 plus 8, 13 handles. With 2 micro or 3 micros, never mind, about $40. Or no, $70, right? Six times. The 2-minute candles let me down, guys. Come on. And most of these trades have all been like 50-50 trades. We'll just shoot for 5 and a runner if we can get that. Oh, it's just a little bit slower being on the 2-minute chart. Oh no. All right. All right, guys, that's going to be my last trade for the lunch hour there. We're taking too many silly trades this evening. So we lost a little bit on that one because we were over 300. We didn't take any more trades on these two, so we're still green. We've just been trying to just keep our losses small. So we've only been trading on 2 or 3 micros. Oh, that's going to be so annoying if it goes now. I think I've missed almost every single breakout this evening, guys. Oh, dirty, dirty, dirty. No, this wasn't following no rules on these last couple trades there, Gabriel. We were just trying to catch the breakout on some of those on small accounts. Like I would have never done. I try not to do that type of stuff on my funded accounts or over leveraged evals. But that's the way it usually goes. You see it going higher, then as soon as it stops you out, it decides, hey, we're going to go higher. Oh my goodness. Dirty, dirty, dirty. Goodness, where could we go? We got that pivot sitting up at the 70s. Hmm. Hmm. All right, guys, that's going to do it for me for the morning time. Sorry you guys had to watch me take so many small little losers this morning. We were definitely over trading more than we usually do. I know I missed the high there, Eric. I was really hoping that I was going to be able to stay in that trade long enough to get back up there towards the pivot, but there was a no-go. I'm guessing this was probably the, well, no, we got the VWAP sitting there at the 70s too. So we're just kind of watching at the moment. We're definitely not going to be participating. Matt, did anybody catch the long from all the way from the bottom? Looks like we're rounding back over. Eric, how's your trading been today? Had a nice little bounce off the 105. Oh, you don't want to overtrade? Yeah, whenever I start overtrading, Eric, that's when usually I try to take all the risk off and just practice trades, but only with a couple micros. I mean, I should have been done probably trading at probably 10:30, 11 o'clock this morning because we were pretty much already had most of our winners except for a couple, except for my one mess up on Quantower this morning. Just trying to see if we're gonna get a breakout in this last 10 minutes. You got the macro coming up in about 2 minutes. Sometimes you get a move in that last 10 minutes of the hour. All right. So retesting the 105 EMA again. This is the big white line that's run through here. And the purple is your 200s on my charts. And the red dotted is your VWAP. And you got the pivot here. So it looks like the 9 and 20 kind of want to basically curl back around. Ooh, I try to listen to Nutty sometimes. I feel like I'm listening to a prop firm spokesman. Oh my God. I would think that people would ask more like trading questions, or everybody would just talk amongst about trading stuff. Like, what could I do to get into better entries? All right. We got another big gap there, which I don't think we'll come back and retest that one. And plus, that one's too high in the leg, probably for me to even consider. Yeah, I heard that. I don't really know how, I don't know how that, how you're chosen for that. So, all right. So you got the 9 and 21 crossing back over the 200. Ooh, what a nice little dump sell off that was. Let's see. All right. Hey, Baldwin, how are you doing today? Mine are doing okay. I mean, I've been kind of up and down a lot today. I mean, I've actually taken quite a few losses on small amounts. We've been trying to stick to like $40 to $50 less per loss if we do take them. We're just trading like 2 micros, 3 micros, just trying to keep it small. That way, feels like I'm doing something sitting here. See, the only thing I don't like about this short, I'm not saying it won't happen, but you're trading back into that 504 or 502. that support for the ES. I kept thinking it was the 504. I don't know why I have that at the 502. It may be 502, but for some reason, or maybe that was a previous 604. I can't remember. I would have to look at Adam's numbers again. Let me see. Okay, it is 5502. Unfortunately, a lot of my burn trades have come in with me trying to get short or long around Adam's numbers, and I've gotten burned quite a few times. Ugh. Have you taken any trades yet, Baldwin, today, or are you just now getting on? All right, so holy crap, man, that's awesome. 7 evals. It's kind of like you're thinking about the accomplishments and the how much it costs to pay the freaking funded fee all at one time. Lost one PA. That's the way my luck goes. Like I'll do good on evals, then I'll blow a PA, then I take a break from the PAs, and I do good on the evals, then I go back to PAs again and blow another one. And so it's just like a repeat cycle lately. I need to stick strictly to just trading on the stream because usually I get myself in trouble whenever I start trading off stream. We're in the macro. Probably the big move now, that last 10 minutes. The only thing I don't like about this is the 105 is below the 205. So definitely you want to see all those cross back over. And we're in that last 10 minutes. Let's try it. Last 10 minutes. Gotten that one a little too late. We're in this one for 2 micros. I'm not having confidence we're going to move back up on that one because we ran into that 11 support. There, I can't. This is like the 3rd or 4th trade I've tried to take trades into support off Adam's numbers. Oh, oh my goodness. All right, guys, it's time for me to put it away. It's 12 o'clock. But we will be back for the close today. All right, guys, we will be back for Power Hour. Unfortunately, we didn't have any luck catching any of the breakouts this evening. I don't know if I'm going to continue doing these type of things where I'm just trying to catch these breakouts on low moves. They're not really being beneficial. All right, guys, we'll see you guys for Power Hour.